Hey, yeah, Jim, the Honkia, oh, yeah, nameless, and before that, yeah, that, get stone, after I mix it, I'm not pulling any of the new character, and this was an all character. I'm saving forever night and sunwing. I have to this it comes for people to pay. I don't have the money. Let's get started.
I reunited with Don Hung and unexpectedly made contact with Screwla. He warned us that Amphorius was actually an experimental ground for the erudition and was rapidly falling into the path of destruction. A Lord Ravager would soon complete its evolution in Amphorius. To tackle the crisis together, I stayed behind in Amphorius as an informant, while Don Hung returned to the Express as planned to seek help. On top of that, Screwlo informed us that March 7th had also been drawn into Amphorius earlier. However, the current priority was the Aeronova. I quickly arrived at the Vortex of Genesis and met with Finan. The Aeronova ritual was supposed to proceed smoothly under the guidance of Lycus, but the appearance of the Flame Reaver once again left the fate of the world hanging in the balance. We struck down the enemy's mask, only to discover that his face was identical to Finan's. When his body was pierced by the ceremonial blade, a flood of memories surged forth, revealing the truth about Finan, the Flame Reaver, and Amphorius. It turned out that all of us were trapped in the eternal recurrences created by Finan and Cyrene. And the Flame Reaver was Finan himself, who had burned out after bearing countless core flames. Their goal was simple: to oppose the Eon and rewrite the world's doomed fate of destruction. The eternal recurrences had already played out 33,550,336 times. In this final cycle, I promised Finan to take on the title of Deliverer and save the world in his stead, while he would fulfill the wishes of the countless versions of himself. Thus, with Finan's help, time in Amphorius reset once more. But I became lost in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, Mem, who had regained all her memories, sacrificed herself to send me back to the beginning of time.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can... Hello?
I'm sorry.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded. I'm both. Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove? Yep. Isn't it amazing? It's like a seed finally grew up and became a flower. And I'm definitely as cute as a flower now. There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. The memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything. Cilicia is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone. Yes, Finan too embarked on his journey because of this view. He then walked alone for more than 30 million cycles. Thankfully, you arrived during his long wait, friend. Is that also why Cyrene did what she did? It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you.
It is confirmed that signing it.
Employees will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero is supposed to foil the villain's plot, right? That's right. Lygus is the mastermind behind it, the one who's trying to control everything. I'm unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything.
which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even a name like Curtis is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is. Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend. Yep, that Teletron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. ID's OCI is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece. Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot. It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back inside Rainey's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Ornix's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to men. I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dawn and Mark 7 are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally, because I really need answers.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences. We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
Now's not the time to celebrate. Having two geniuses standing near means you are in big trouble. Listen up, one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segment, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of era nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction: if effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the dark ages, or even starting a good anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook plans to displace, it means they are being dead serious. Based on info provided by IPC, Iron 2 probably isn't like Nova or Zephyr, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron 2 is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron 2 hiding in Emporius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator. Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already, and then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Linus. Speculation. He's the scepter system's administrator.
He wants Iron 2 to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Emporius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycle's already been broken. You entered was theoretically the last cycle Emporius will ever be able to run. And Iron 2 will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality in the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the month's 12 factors, that is one of the 12 demigods, destroyed himself using the power of destruction. Find and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Baron's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's a factor directly related to the process of Genesis. Teletron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take his chance to claim Capital's flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron 2 lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Aranella.
There's one more preparation we must make. Linus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Emporius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan. Teleton.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Emporius, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last Lynch Chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you? Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of the balance. We'll be logging on to this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it into your favor. We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hong got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Linus, or to call for more reinforcements in his fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
Iron 2 can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. You and all the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Mr. Don Hong did not enter the new world with the end of the last cycle. No, the flow of time inside and outside Emporius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express. Mrs. March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Hertha and I can detect her signal, but can't ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities. It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talenton had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world. Should I head to the attic to wait for Serenity? Or should I have one last look at Ivy's Lizzie Eye? This village is where Vinus' life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands.
Yeah.
He said I would take over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Cavalier? Calm down and think this through rationally. This is going to be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Cavalier's core flame. And we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod, then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction. But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing, and we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him. There's also Irene. What exactly is she? There's so many questions. But I know one thing. Lygus is not going to I'll have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move very carefully, because every decision can potentially impact the end. Herta and Squillam's help might be crucial.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's the journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason. The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius' final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero? Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and a common end, and we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to it, just call me man like you did before. Just kidding. Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
I'll get my YouTube.
Stand with me. That does sound very nice. Why don't we take everyone with us? I believe in you, friend. We'll never be alone, no matter what awaits us. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now. Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
Yeah, she's still not so.
It seems you two are prepared to head out. Then you should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights. My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To further express my Apologies. Please, grace my abode with your presence, so I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
What is this place?
Farewell, then. Maybe reunite in the new world. All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle. The light of the dawn device never fades. Cavalier's protection has no end.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Did that startle you? This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth. What you see is the true form of the eternal land, and the 12 demigods after they shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the Creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will. Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat. That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy. I have devoted myself for long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the primal mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nico's 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Evernova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed. You've always had a choice, my lady. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it. They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion. Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you. You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you. But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them. This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars. I now see the full scope of the determination your words. You may now continue your travels. It seems you have realized something about this place. The exomyth is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
"100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Catholi's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared, "Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods! Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to sow fear in your hearts!" A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet. Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it! Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed. My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Catholi's dawn. Smother their blades with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds. The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing. Onward to Memorial Palace, to Dawncloud Heights! Announce to all the wicked and cowardly! Announce to this stagnant age!
We are the rising tide!
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akima's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saritra. Friend? Are you listening, friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reading Wake Up! Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then. What are you murmuring? We've arrived at a familiar place, the Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall, and also the end of the first plane chase journey. Indeed, the first plane chase ended with the trial of law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core plane is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrants! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Hold your tongue. Conspiring with criminals and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
At least criminals keep their faith.
Wait, isn't that...
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done!
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? How is that possible?
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery!
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
You...
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
I give you the right to judge a priest of law!
That's because I came. I saw. I conquered.
Ducks for Goris? Take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the high priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiora, if you please.
As you command.
Is this? Correct, but not the kindness you know. This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the Flame Chase journey. Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift. Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to escape. For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name. Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer. If I may, how do you know her identity? As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky. Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphoria cycles? Who altered history? possibilities remain. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akama will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor. So I'm the key? Since you insist, friend, I'll give it my all.
Yes. Please.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend. Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castro Krenos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led our troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the flame chasers are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Mori Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelens, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemenid Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphoria shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Hycelens. No wonder she's the Knights Commander. Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore explore a bit. Look over there! Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Dr. Lawless, our great marauder, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burned to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Marauder isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Marauder's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Marauder's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests. I am Labine's honored guest.
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
Miss Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Vergoris' speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ivy Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Silence. The Marauder ordered us to keep that word's whereabouts secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Marauder, or even just to bark?
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that Lord. Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... heroes, you're already here. Greetings, I am Apollonius, the Dux Hercules, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame-Chased army. This is Virginia of Castrum Krenos, the Dux Carnum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Oh, I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Serene from Ivy Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Honkia is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Honkia you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and never the refugees. Chrysos was born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If the Thorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests! Welcome. I am Goliath, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you. First time? That's not what I gather from your eye. Does your Goliath differ so much from me?
Greetings, deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Tree of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Oh, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chief's journey, even more clearly than we have.
Witnessed the future of the Flame Chief's journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Oryx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more. It was Oryx who told mankind that the deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods, in a Titan prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the great Marauder has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Little fish from beyond the sky, did you rest well? The Marauder and delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting. I'm the Knight Commander of Honkia, General of the Flame Chief's army, and the Marauder's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I'm just a swordfish at the Marauder's side. As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Honkia, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this. The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chief's army. Dux Heglyphus Apollonius and Dux Corrinan, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectively. One offers advice and counsel to the Marauder, while the other writes verses for supreme glory. Dux Frigorus Labienus and Dusk's Malice, Seneca, are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dusk's Torum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy, only the one named Truby remains in the city. The Imperator wants to keep us hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets. Dusk's Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she just likes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person. Then come. The Imperator reserves seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Sir Lidra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning to call this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even great calamities. Her madness is the great calamity.
Exactly. Christ so says. Deliverers. What about the ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here. The history book said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
What is this?
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All right. In the names of Talantin and Kathleen, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kathleen, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the 3 Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders?
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akima, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantan and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky and returned Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Raygun has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant.
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you. I apologize for that farce of a meeting. It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Emperor. Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy face. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice. Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice? After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called eons? Ah, that certainly captivates my interest. Then, please tell me more.
How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead? Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean,
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
so you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects, and together we will forge the most perfect law.
This is...
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akama carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akama for a time. So-called trust and loyalty are but empty words to me. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater. Come forth, Theoros.
Yes. Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Ornyx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikytherin. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius. The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world which follows the path of destruction will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think? Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama. It's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the whole city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Yeah. the second on it reaches this.
Work and rest are both important. You see? Everyone agrees, right?
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Hurta on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill three birds with one stone. Let's go. Oh, so many people. The holy city is so lively.
Did you? At the Alliance delegate from Leyden stayed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When is it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake into the corrupt elders already, and we wouldn't be alive to speak like this.
Oh no, it's the Imperator's dog.
Let's go. We can't talk about this guy.
How disappointing. Honored guests, meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the bath to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming case, make sure to rest well. I am Dux, a trusted officer of the great Emperor, willing to fight alongside the deliberate in the coming battles.
Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every alliance meeting, there are always pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows. The light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
So it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out. Leave me alone.
I didn't even try. Big and strong Dux really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much the ritual concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with blood clawed each other. Flame bearer, wars? Clearly, a tyrant deserves such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? You're gonna shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh. Children of the prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the prophecy? Another excuse the Emperor's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, still want to bathe. Hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools of questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dr. Morris's words than I. But the Imperator actually supposed to question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama. These two are...
Let's see who's here. Two distinguished guests for the guests of the prophecy. A powerful warrior, the other. Also heroic.
Hero. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux and Dux Carmen. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
She wants to find someone to help with research work.
I am the foreseeing. I see every single thing that happens in the streets, alleys, places. I am the perfect for research. Enough small talk. Here's the latest as you requested. The children of prophecy are only city and military power. The Alliance ended discord. There may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished it to keep people's attention.
I swear I never do such a thing, but you would try to perhaps the most explosive topic would have.
Never mind. While the influence is minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes. I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic outside, but soon you will witness her dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't calm the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you as bright as you are, will surely the seed that falls beneath their exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss High Sealants? I sense some unease in Dux Helcola's words. It Marauder and Sealings share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Marauder's secret, we have to get past this high ceilings. This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone was using it now. The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet. Who's there? Oh, the little grave you see here. Little sea hair? You barged into here without warning. It's no big deal. Forget it. If Duck's Gold heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable. Wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two. The crab shell surfaces. I was worried it washed away by the current. Just a regular cleaning. No need to be so surprised. I see. No wonder there was only rust in the air before I entered. Why? Is it because the Ladonians contribute to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator? Because the new era of the Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorance who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces are rising, and Laden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly return to that area, unwilling to military power. They're just building momentum in rebellion. Think as long as we try to curse the times, you and I will both be free. But Miss High Sealings, I can't even find a tinted joy in your words. Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long ago, I lived in the sea. In that abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small, and when the great perished, their bodies sustenance for the newborn, nourishing lotion. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay. Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom isn't the cruelest fate for life? I only mean that if life preserves its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more here. We're of one mind.
Whether the Imperator's can guide the skies of fish and lead us to a tree ocean. Let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart to heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelan, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden always busy all day, suddenly have the town to visit me.
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more innocence off of our allies. Lest my creation be tainted by the wing of a fish. I'm only here on his behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the fish, to me is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just give me new ones?
I won't.
You mean future. The future ruler of the holy city, Lady Goldweaver, is quite captivating in her own way. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh right, you don't know. Every time before or after a victory, the Imperator granted Chrysos to lift our spirits. For us warriors who still constantly between life and death, these feasts are looking forward to victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to the ancestor honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet, Gusa, why not take out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little kid is already enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the flame illuminates my eyes, I'll be able to focus as I used to.
Eyes.
Curious about these eyes. People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask Roma eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this will look like when I take the divine authority.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this a prophecy from the three fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply received in the countless times I sought wisdom from the prophecy. But destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before the thread of the splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaia has always been a divine despair. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits. Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether you know well, I've sworn beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to her behalf. Now, I leave this back chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk will be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants. Indeed. But she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So let's seize the opportunity and report progress. We don't want to keep everyone on the sky waiting.
First one was M. Case stuck on her head, visibly saying she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lycus is in his timeline, but since he's somehow connected to that little empress, there's no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult. It's just a guess. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here too. But nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short. Let me summarize.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall uses contorting expressions, but ever since Aiden invented the nine formula, this kind of mathematical logic exists in the cosmos.
Lycus is definitely connected to genius, so stay alert. We can first exclude droids themselves. They specialize in their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. The two Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring another one of them. That's all I have to say. Well, depend on you to push things forward in this world. Keep in touch regular, and remember, don't let your guard down.
Madam Herta is a whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet with the mention as our next starting point. Ceredra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them. It's settled then. With our great team, we'll be able to do anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now. Yes. Let's get ready for the banquet. Look, the venue's right ahead. And I can hear singing. So romantic.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any belongings you have while entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Emperor's elevated position must remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring food into the banquet. Is it really necessary to confiscate books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Mrs. Irene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's specifically for the cognitive anchor. What should we do? True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the cognitive anchor looked after? After all, if the little Emperor is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut. I knew it. You and I can read each other's minds.
Guests.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Emperor from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Emperor has been urging Liz to attend to arrive shortly. Why don't you head and get the other guests and enjoy this feast?
Isn't Ceredra's supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
If you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go out for a cosmo meal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just loud. And nothing I know when you're interesting. Don't really want to be here.
Why? You were pretty energized back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About high ceilings? Or little Cypher? You take everything seriously. this rate, it's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Dear guest, are you here for us? Are you here for Tree or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases, so she gave us reins. She never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates is chess pieces. and the sky reflects her crown.
I see.
Why do you look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Toast to tomorrow set free.
Actually, there are so many people who wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are reasonably higher than others.
Is there anything else we can help dear guest?
Hey, Labina. I'm in.
I never refuse to share Dux Brumalis, especially if she yells first. Don't worry, dear guest. The banquet's security will be compromised. I'd never get trouble for her. This banquet has never ending.
Thank you for the offer, but
The Imperator? Who knows? She's hiding somewhere. Weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey.
Yeah. Yeah, most of the...
Hello. The great Emperor.
Great fry. A little sea hare. Please come over and share the delicacies of the sea with me. You two have been wandering around as if you have something on your mind. Have you
No, we love it here. It's just we're a little concerned seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you. See here. This is the goose of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles. On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvel with the deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guest?
Oh, we're simply over.
Are you that I might have poisoned the dude? See? It's
I feel like Miss Hyacinth wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Worry not. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper. Please, would you like some tea?
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Times test you just like how to understand the secrets within this dude. Now, please turn around. Very. The dew of other gods intoxicates, but the god of its dew is an antidote we can awaken from the seaside chanting. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests of the spell I saw. None of them can see the ladder views. But you two, I wish you would see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that yours. The flame changed and he deformed his divination and brought the prophecies to Akama. His seductive was malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverer of the prophecy and know about him than I do. Perhaps only you traces of his actions and words. Then we can show them the right path forward.
Isn't this act behind her back?
And Forius is far too weak. Even heroic protection over the harms under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the world of her while concealed in the courts. Then, ensuring my source the true enemy.
Can you promise me some silence?
Ask away.
My friend had to come back to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to regress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted the loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her, provided we can manage advantage in this tug of his. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend still in the seaside and I'll minister near. That way, able to listen to far, as if you were away death, and hear every word of some conversation. I wish your victories first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure. Let's mingle in crowds here. Relax.
Here's the Emperor. Still not here. As always acting high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will, whatever.
Though she seeks to draw, she still dare challenge authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you want to test loyalty to subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not blind loyalty. As long as they have value, willing to be towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Euros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I connect and furious the star.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to just taste. I would like to regulation within your law. Their sealed offense. Urge the black tide with the tools of error. Beyond annihilate tomb. Sound the trumpet. The scarce can be bark.
But you previously said iron tombs unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation ships named the Alliance. Warlike and fashioned. A culminating genius society. Loosely, but still jets. There's also group of visitors. That so-called deliverer is last group. Those lack of mistaken against the stars. Life was instead of conquest. But history is tough. There are countless organizations besides, but just scripts across the cosmos. Certainly bow before your empire of destruction. Civilizations are not as peaceful as you describe, then they still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the small, weakest cities build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people constantly recall glory of conquests. Walk a little longer, Euros. I don't like how this is going. Our little Emperor seems by distraction. astonishing. The commander is such a different personalities, yet they share the same duty.
What's the matter? Regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they the first phase for try long? If I correctly, you've already lost against Lantern due to offering insufficient sacrifices. You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great it hurt.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives to my conquest. So tell me. If everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman free from the sky can take consistency with her body. She must be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to enter to me.
You plan to torture her.
Calling it expectation mean appropriate.
The guest patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly, do you?
Indeed. Some Before I took a toast to your service, using my speech to save some kind of a couplet.
as I expected, that the old scheme is lifted. Thank you for your raise, guests. It's time for me to dispel agitation. This will be the Imperator's last present before we head off. Then therefore, like final chance to change your mind. I will try to get you and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should turn back to your senses.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who is fought by my side should have those memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Your mind, Daspergoris. The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
Atmosphere is better for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my youth, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Bagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
loyalty. What does she mean?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our lives can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors to all before we march. Yes. Some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen. These traitors are standing here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiator Icelans. She used the seaside resolve to immerse the crowd in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator. Imperator, I can... Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the temple of the three fates. It was kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example of my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akamon said they would never bow to me. In the frozen fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me.
At the beginning, in the myriad paths, the people of Yanisov said they would never bow to me. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Zaridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow fight to the last. Deliverer.
Right, friend. No. Use your identity. Add in a bit of experience. Sean, and testify to the as we promised. I'll have it. Show me the way to rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than human lives?
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Before I arrived in this world, Chrysos world was a young man, the pseudonym Finan. He came from IDCI. In order to combat the Aranova and deliver Emporius from the enemy destruction, he lived history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an heavy destiny. It is an embodiment that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing life cares about. As for Emporius, glory and pains, he doesn't care about those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction. I walk the path of the trailblaze. My friends and I always create, explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never ways to build bridges between people. Therefore, if you choose the way of destruction, then I'll place you as bishop and smash them into pieces. My baseball bat.
That was truly a chaotic speech. All that needs to be said has been said. Ducks for Goris. Ducks for Mollis. Escort the traitors to the prison. Before the next entry hour, I will give them an ending of their betrayal.
Oh, great Tinker. Your ambition suits me to make pieces of things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the real mice can guess this witnessing before of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give an answer. Why was someone as powerful as you? Use such a clumsy excuse as written to ensure the safety.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point that you are just as to this bank was going chess. When you tried to control the South and turn both them and me into your pawns.
That's right. That little emperor never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity. Add in a bit of experience and Sean, and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts. I can toss your words right back at you, Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be immortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy getting flattery and prostrating yourself.
You mistake. I'm trying to ensure that experience autonomy meticulous as perfection. Thus avoid expect a force for intervention will create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce us. But hero what a pity. In that case, I must carry my duty strict and eradicate all factors steering the expense out of control. Factors such as you and her.
What's that voice? Was it Oryx? I found you. Be careful. This land will face disaster.
The time is now. The priest for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step the cake is mine.
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide the subject. Don't forget. My realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can life from this world with just clap my hands. I feel you are still quite of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving this choice to collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shame
shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You in fact cannot kill me. I guess that the first time I beheaded you because of the law. You cannot be destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysosaurs. The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality as a shameless lie of my victory. Now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet as immortal, how will you contend against your source?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us like Kyrgyz? I will never be blinded by pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Finally, we meet face to face, senior society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgement for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me, I say that you aren't the one feeling regret. No. Screw them.
So you two are the allies from beyond the deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the sovereign planet Screw, your response to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for Lord Lycus. Permission to ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to execute commands as well.
There's no way this journey will continue after bridges thoroughly like this. Do you really still win? Seriously. Don't embarrass society.
I understand that a mere possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me, which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear pieces. You will never be a match for the world constructed through the same explorations and as for Nova. Why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I introduced to and ground people to meet? What the hell once again? I desire the power so they fight against me. and put me in chains. But I've thousand ways to ensure the destruction's end. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
This is the place outside the legends. This doesn't look the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning.
Command.
Sweet time. I have notified the exclusive audience here. Exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to say if we finally find out the warriors to begin. This could in fact be from its perspective. You may better observe the workings edition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far, slower than within useless, you will witness the end of that saga. Considering fry move of life and the total destruction of the edition. Do you see this disciple? I am certain I have traveled so hard to ensure our island burn. Just correct the named edition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Those days before we was born. Back then, the boundaries of childhood were like the stars. Keep slowing and light among humankind. to bodily muscles, them, and the jizz say, the Zeus Almighty knew. That arrogant ego was born from the primary of human son of French. They themselves see humanity's enlightenment. I sense cutting tree of doom and planted cells. I must admit that the process of answering questions reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is that my true form must now descend into its to deal with the accidents that arose because of you. But you won't have to long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand my mind and voices ardent wish.
Where time flows lower than within Euphorius? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Warning.
Hurry up. Put speed into it. I can't. That old Teletron, one little detail. And Screwy and I found an opportunity. Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius. Yes. Time dilation. Resulting in an unopened. Don't you know this already? Let's stick to the main point. Crisis activated the permanent anchor. Open our firewall. We made some adjustments. You can't attack us immediately. It won't hold for long.
Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to quickly escape Crisis law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side channel attacks to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to magnificent jailbreak. We detected another Pat's influence.
Critical warning.
Its power is strong. Maybe able to help use the power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication.
Is saying a certain passion has arrived in Euphorius, and I can ask them for help. I'm masters of powers from my previous journeys. Think hard, and figure out exactly which faction has arrived in Euphorius, and which power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories? Stellar world that'll give rise to Ravager would definitely intentional destruction. The Stellar Valley is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up in the anti-Matter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help? Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power was power to call up anyone nice after all. I obtained the flame left by the architects and gained the power of preservation. Right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention as long as there's a business opportunity. His endeavor, pristine, untapped market science. Even if I can't friends from the IPC, the architects and nomadic should be able to help too. There are definitely cities in this world. Seems like Boreas has no market to market. The IPC's hands can't reach it. I perceived the Watchmakers had Penacony and declared war against the Order. Then came the power and the harmony. That's right. The benevolent family still remember me for saving them. Their music at the start, and they'll come or put you aside already. Sing, Clocky. The world is in harmony. Star shine bright. Doesn't like his modest background music. He has such terrible taste. Remember, that's right. I came to Euphoria because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Lee here. Garden recollection must be intricately involved with traces of the remembrance everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have any choices left in this crisis.
I finally found you. Following the sound of sounding memories. A path straddling both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Warning.
Dishes and chaos stop us. For we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come. Leave the cage of logos. The mythos of Inforius. Waits for you to continue story. When that bright star, heralding the dawn, finally rises. A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island safe and free. Oh, Path Strider, we have had to break free. Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
March. What's she doing here?
Oh, you're finally here. We haven't seen each other for such a long time. My good buddy, I really missed you. I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side. It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot of Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it. Then take your time with the story, storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me? But let's get out of this place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter and keep following this road. So let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Keep moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my Let's follow her.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysos and the geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The genius is sure when Don back and make that express. Besides, March, I know. Wouldn't be so dismissive about their companions.
Huh? Isn't Furious of the Chrysos journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But if Furious cannot be outside, she couldn't possibly know about this unless Donna told her. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank. As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Furious, as long as you are willing to help us. She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now. Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Furious. Working with us is the best way to stop the erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The remembrance treats all these instances as important material to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad iron tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional fail-safe? As long as you help the garden what we want, even if iron formats everything in the physical plane, we can use the memories to reconstruct the entire world. So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anastrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see. My dear. Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! There are ways I'm gonna keep up. That won't come to pass while we're around.
And now,
The statue. Is that Honkia's brother?
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but I'm dangerous, full of pain. We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name. The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now. I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope, and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time. Wait. I believe the wait won't be too long.
What exactly is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing for Amphorius. For you.
for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth. Is this Akima? No one's here. And the dome I saw. Am I too late? The chronocognitive anchor? There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time. You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Emborius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. Cyrene, can't you hear me? Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core planes of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lycus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zaritra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Aranova will come, and the Emborius will fall into destruction.
oh, it seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core plane of world-bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lycus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
prophecy from Onyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame. It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leon's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Okama. White calendar 3960. Saridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey. A path. Come, this way.
It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Catherine's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by raising the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akma. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Renegade. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible arm for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this day everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lycus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the holy city and razed the memorial palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebody is never coming back, is she? She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Alchema and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Cavali's protection, isn't Alchema far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Alchema is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hysealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down a path to the future so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aeronova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Laios will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idelia's maiden of war. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Krenos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesied crown prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Alchema, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Krenos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treaty, something's flying towards Alchema, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremanoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Tribios and Cyphera, Alchema endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Tribios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Europon, along with his son, Prince Minos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Breaking me apart by this world even one more second. So be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Alchema has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. The blade of strife forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's There's no need to be sad, Lady Treebeos. Haven't we already taken great strides toward that tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to involve guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. The forest no longer a god of strife. So let me shatter the former loss and turn the lens of fury into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The seven sages from Epiphany are out en route. All right, ways to join us in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar, Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight. Fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the victorious survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into five. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a funeral to mourn their fallen god king, and through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Keep moving forward, little gray. See you tomorrow.
That seems what you said a lie. Tomorrow to keep it together.
Reason. Trickery. Never thought we'd finish this puzzle.
Can't catch that man without your slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Like us just about has been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage rhymes in the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is. The principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on. You trigger me with a boo. And turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cool fees. Or you just don't believe in the almighty word of the demi trick. Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act. If we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to take Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Gusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean who survivors in the world. Lupaisi lands in. Let her join the final pact. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people were wrong when they said you're insane.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Cathelian suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed this guide ritual. Since Theor loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lagius within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Go forth. Finish this left undone.
Quit overthinking. Just run. Keep running.
Sorry. It's quiet here. Akama stands eternal. Miss Cypher's life crumbled after all. But it's all right. Because all of us fulfilled our purpose by now. When the deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Sorry, this arduous race is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton to you. Okay. No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this thousand-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius is already welcomed to the dawn of prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right? I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted. Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the temple of the three fates. Tell Oryx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace. Drift down the river of time with the core flame of world bearing. Reach your side and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of the story mustn't be absent. I believe you will never let us down. Just like always. Do you remember when Finance sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337 flame chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, and set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her. Sorry. What if you wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Sky shall raise up days of fear.
May romance be with you, Jenny.
And reason enlightenment, strife, still liberation.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the trail's journey.
Is this Styxia? What happened?
this place. I need to find the entrance vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High ceilings. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Tracer. Generation after generation, crisis, heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood, tears, either voluntarily shatter souls, or waiting, eat solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated. Reason, trickery, by flesh, but my will shall never fall sight. So the demigod of ocean, glad, high seas, sought to bring to a fantasy earth, voice, drowning in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prison remained unchanged. True. I can't guess place, but what of it? You should this fable. Cave to keep in prison from child, and change so that the legs are fixed, forcing them to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind the fire, before the stone of the cave, the flames cast shadows, roll back, X's. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in a cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view, the meaning of destruction. To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of ocean was born. She was once of Titan-kin race, named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
My sisters! You're finally here!
Of course, Honkia. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire. Oh, Vagusa, our noble queen, that we've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bury together.
Now take off your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Fagusta sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Euphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate. Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Maybe the portal vessel nearby.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Even you cannot do right, just like this poor chandelier.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge fills my veins. I can't dig.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city. Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the sea.
I dreamed of children placing gauntlets on horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can't go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction floated away. They became the black-tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained on the seafloor. High seas, swimming alone to the seas, burying her kin and searching for fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the throne vessel.
The chalice of plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods are beginning their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites of Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became less, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow? Fagusa, my noble queen, she evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the service hall. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Yes, Suitra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting
letting the sword dance for me, and letting the violin sing in my name. Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But tonight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Noble monarch, I cleanse the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Have you heard that the Emperor is about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Emporius.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the sea of stars!
Sea of stars! Sea of stars! Conquest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the silent night, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew! Come taste it with me!
truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble Knight, you have earned victory with your blade, and you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble Knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble Knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain, ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
So, yeah. This is all.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show? After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Make sure you keep it safe.
People once cheered for my ascension, and now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down, the one who struck her down, was her most loyal Gladius. I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of a flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius' existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfright, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
It seems she sets your presence. Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can prisoners in a cave learn to see the shadows and echoes of what they are and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light would blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave the question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the dead gods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 13 million histories born by Castellana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, And once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the dim god of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that they interrupted and forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world, to each place.
Beyond this door lies path to the vortex genesis.
Now step away from this false banquet, and then onto that bloody stage. The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase. Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion and subtle. The others cause there.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cause
Run, Virginia.
Dr. Calithist. We can't give up here. Apollonius. Look. I chased the enemy away. But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry. Virginia.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Sunshine, I twist. Even as the foundation world crumbs, the house in the still made the same decision in the past 15 million cycles. During the first first journey, the flame of change tossed Ixia, 10,000 of seaside, surged from the river, crashing through the hills like tide. The hell before you is the creation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
A painful past, hidden beneath the veil of joyful song. Two discarded clusters waiting for someone to return. It seems relive history. Then pass through the temple waters and come to my side. Wretched to die. The flame chaser, devoured by fish never saw coming. Look, the cruel imperator, and the fatal warden. What a perfect match to test subjects. Their hands drip blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge, cross the river with fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Marauder. Did you see my doubts, Marauder?
And the soldiers. There are countless counter.
Imperator, why did you?
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered to seal the seed and hand threats from your rear. So why did for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood be spilled for nothing. The others have paved the road to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed sacrifice. I pondered long on what to lend my blood of the accursed. Then I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Dioros said. Our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalithis. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying in glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die your cold-blooded schemes. Was there anything meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Sir? You said you were away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Ghost's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the sea of stars.
Now you received the brutal interrupter, as well as distill the blood of 500 heroes to complete trial as I poured whose suffering had only just begun. I have a duty interest in history mused. But just don't dismiss mysteries before the crisis turned against me. But I was not useless one. If there's even a walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past let's turn to the beach and time back to the present. And dive deep still until we reach the bottom of the abyss.
Is the path underwater? I need the explorer to swim back with that owner of that past.
Shatter the vessel time, and let me stand to pull, start again. Just like the king fate of our foes. This now. This cruel journey will reach its end at last.
Starting to doubt your decision?
Save you! The vortex of sickness just ahead.
After the trial, there's nothing but us.
So you'll stop swimming with the stars, Gladiator?
There's always creatures in the sea. The stars in the sky.
It was here the prisoners of fixed themselves to justice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dark our last captive stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
Two geniuses who defy law and other crises sacrificed themselves in this cycle, worked together to chip away my strength. But you can never affect my will. And as long as my remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to change a divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I said you should. Isn't down here? Isn't it? Oh, it was here, gorged up the flame of ocean from So's body. It was here, united completely apotheosis, becoming pillars of force. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, subject to register, a demigod contained aside, or sorceress to spend that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding Imperator's grave, still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the one imprisoning her.
Your calm does stir the raging. As if the one paying the price here but us. The ones who everything.
Because I waited 17 million lifetimes for a vision to be honest. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed its side. In fact, the first of the cave seems like a friend, one that helps me think. But you're different. That's your loneliness has crept inside and sinking across my mind. It's peeling apart. Will you regret those lost sons? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, like Kurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of Honkia, and endless waiting. These shackles that you have fished cannot possess any light. I can't break a rule that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliver from the sky, my executioner. How much longer until your lives here? Or will she return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you entered the abandoned duck's body over, my music belonged to others. Time and again, I use the song to lure the into illusions for schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren sing herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer rest, clarity, freedom. In exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility. And honor the sacrifices of fallen heroes. Grave Rye, deliver beyond the sky. When you ride the time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my slumber. But I'll uphold this love and guard the shadows seal these heroes. Do you still remember? To awaken from the siren's voice, you'll need the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey on this grief. It holds the story of our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude warriors wrote to return, carried through 1,000 relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake my trial as well. Then follow the echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner fire erudition.
Last 33,530 years later, is ready to fall. The shadows of the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was make my life outside walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shadowed the dark cave. And on Earth, core trace. Now, that core flame. I like the dawn and glorious.
Do you choose the will path the passage was certainly yet? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your truth to them. Allow me to take my earlier words as an apology and in the name of those who saw destiny this world. Let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. eyes flame will rise this new dawn.
Virginia.
Through in the shimmering.
To Aglaya, Trevios, Midemos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Icelands.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show. A microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground.
until we meet again.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the golden blood's glory.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform. Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I've prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me, yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain. Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. The Oros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see a weakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret to retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out. I eagerly look forward to it. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. Oh, what an appropriate end. The Amphorian demigods use every ounce of their strength to constrain me here. Yet, regrettably, my cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in a play fight against the audience? Caslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you place such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now? Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Nymph's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answers purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical god that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega, what I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kazan stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect and provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society #1, Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The entelechy of the universe is Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will personally participate in performing this world's end. This, as Gnosis Creator, I know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will.
This is Linus's true form. Trust me.
We can do anything! Please, faint light. Snow blue, star in the sky.
Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those boring inferences.
Faint light. Snow blue, star in the sky.
Embrace a new life. Return to dust.
Necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally.
I see it. Target connection between galactic and local world. Destroy that thought.
All is futile. Erudition's calculations, the endless skies, a comet awaiting delivery.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen the beginning.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Marcus's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lycus's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both the instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic, his inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That'll Teletron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and assertive inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can trap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Teletron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she refused. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Yes, I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. You only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything. Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away? Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Amphorius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return.
You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in town so August wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance. Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands, can I please do something before we go on stage? Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other? Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in a long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the you in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you. As I step into the long cycles of this world, give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire sector, nor can it plunge the vibration into a loop. If this was no system of function, those I planted with the medical entity of the members.
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call a reverse genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know. My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to eternity, just like Kazlan will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug. My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not going to solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why I never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's space. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After having in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you worked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the trailblazer and Miss Irene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation could last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know. I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to the two geniuses.
Brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon you can dig out of your brain for the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the era nova.
Like purpose disappeared. It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I can't reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Great Fry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Marauder. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Emperor did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky of the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to give this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.